I know I haven't been successful at recording, but we're going to try it this time. Hello, YouTube. This is probably going to be part 1 on YouTube because I think I deleted the other recordings, but this is actually part 3. This is chapter 3. Let's get with it. Right. Everyone might have been in the dining hall, just like always. As I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. Howie. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
But it's rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just 7 of us for then. Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Taka. Or not. Rib Taka. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and be nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well.
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you want?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case is our current situation not demon angel, pretty pudgy princess, but
Huh? Here we go!
Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl Dog Boy, Robo, Justice, the Galactic King, and Emily. What I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
And the mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together to spend the rest of the day searching the school.
I'm right.
Well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, as a ticket, maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well,
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me until I appeared!
Genocide.
What?
Nobody called for you. How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone, I gotta destroy that stereotype.
SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality? If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. Alright, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. I think now is the perfect time to start to get to know Toko. distance, like Jill, rather. Checking. That was weird. Wait. It's open, so I guess now we can get in here too. No one's in here. Trash can. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend much time thinking about it. Okay. Mini fridge. Refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cool. Nice. There's probably stuff I can buy in here. Or gachapon. Nice. That was a lid. Headphones. Don't know what that is. Took all of the coins. Okay. I think that was a glue gun. I can actually see what all those are. Sonic cup noodle. Everlasting bracelet. So that once you put it on, it will never come off again. Cooler perfume, a charm devised to protect the God of War charm. Blocks and blows, which I can give away. From limitations will help you better speak with the target of your spell. Classics. Slippers, roller slippers, Heelys. Heely slippers. Interesting. Bunny earmuffs. Still don't know what this is. A seat cover. Taste footage of people reacting to various pieces of art, which has gotta be Fune. Dried out plant. It's an actual tumbleweed. There's Small rose stored inside a test tube. Just kidding. It's a whip made from roses. Ray gun. Moon rock. Fun plane, which I gave away. Costumes. Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Okay.
Could it be?
Third floor. What's up here? Classrooms. That's fine. I'm getting tired of this. Spare Squadron Monokuma. Hi, Sakura.
So in the end,
But also barred, so escape seems impossible. Took all of them just in case. Sure, Sakura. Rec room. Sure. Nice.
Let's see.
Recreation room, place where students can come and relax. I never would have imagined school having a place like this. Well, not almost would. It has Othello, shoji, and even a dartboard and a pool table. Look at this. Provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our board at bay.
Listen up!
We are going hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then,
And we'll be adding to our collection as new issues come out. Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to right now, magazines are kinda what? Oops, nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expandation. Bye-bye. What he just said, I know, right? It bothers me
Most
too.
unfortunate.
Life here would be much nicer if we could add some new issue once in a while. How disappointing. Shoji. Of Othello, pretty bad. Nice. Pool table is normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Dartboard. Dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here? Or was it? It's here. Different kinds of magazines, different kinds of comics, but without regular updates, what's the point? And then this looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Another locker. It's a beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need it. Hi, Gecko.
it would seem...
So the floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab in an art room. Also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Well, let's see if we can figure out what it does. Ominous art room. Hi, for me. This looks like a normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. This equipment, it certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So if we're gonna do like sculptures and figurines and stuff,
Yes,
I'm gonna blame them more stuff to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know if that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Karambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ranpanji makes. Jesus. Tronbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ranpanji, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. One of your Elite is missing.
Nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler, next ruler of the century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Okay, there's a lot of things that I can react to here. Statue of Neo. Venus. Paintings on the walls. This is weird art. Looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti. The Monokuma statue. We don't want to make something like this. Still, the quality is surprising. Tools. Repository. This is upsetting. Something on the floor, looks like a picture, but as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own my hand froze. Huh? I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And then the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. It must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't at Hope's Peak. There's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine, give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had of answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Just give me a straight answer. Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Hammers. Wooden models hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. A dolly, they must use these new statues around. Thanks. Physics room. The physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Oh, this is digital camera. It's got some weird kind of anime design on it. Still, it's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Still works. I should show the others later. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still reaction. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Oh, hi, Monokuma. Watch out! What? What, do you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak, the ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Time machine? Seriously? So we can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can get back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mundo for sure. Mondo for sure? Mundo. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute. You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just air purifier and more than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Nice. Thanks. This game is insane. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Cool. This door's open, so. Three more splits. The equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell. This was so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde. Formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously
It's so tempting.
excited.
I just want to dunk myself right in it. Jesus. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. So all that stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it wasn't actually. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining. Hey, Howie. When I get back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina. Tried to talk to her, but... my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh?
Thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. I do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. Or, I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Elsahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Jesus. Stay away from her, fiend.
Anyway,
anyways, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It happened to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then.
You'd find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing.
Yes, yes.
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. The road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young, adorable boys. Jeez. What the hell are you talking about? Oops.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Apparently, it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. There is one piece of good news. There just happens to be a rec room on the third floor. I have no doubt the suit life here will be more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Search the entire third floor, but all the windows and halls were blocked off. You should give us a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. Alright, talk. It's no use. Oh, I just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
Kinda scaring me. Where was he? He was
Um.
in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
That's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. There was an art room that had all kinds of gear. I'll be able to recreate all my anime characters. Speaking of that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
Not a lot. Just opening up a new floor. We got a rec room, an art room, and a science lab, physics lab. On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
you know nothing!
Rude, she's not strange, she's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. You recognize this, Afumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize I was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera.
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
But would have reappeared in the physics lab.
However.
But look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. We're just saying how much it meant to you? When I have it, I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I heard what everyone has to say. That's my turn. So I got something. I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
Weird picture? You mean, like, dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Oh, you missed that. Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
Showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? There's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. Probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here.
How about that?
But they're still alive. They left the school and then took that
Is
picture.
that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's only any of them are all still alive. Last word. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, Celeste, shoot. There's also something that's been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually.
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I don't believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? Varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Be honest, were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. Reason. So time to interrogate her, too. To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. What's the truth?
well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? Do you mean like that ghost?
hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... I see, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but... I don't believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. That's dangerous, Sakura. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So, it happened last night. I was in bed and I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Once
Honestly.
again. And you ignored the rule regarding
Sorry.
nighttime. I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. So I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
I was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
say what?
Yeah. No way. A ghost?
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time, maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
We're gonna go try and see a ghost. Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on it. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing
I
to
suppose
be
I have
done.
no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait there?
Oh.
Wait here? I guess that's a yes. Taka is a ghost, honestly.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
I think that's Lala. Thulu's something? Fucking. Okay, dude. Shut up, what if he actually shows up? Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I popped open the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Oh. That's... okay, good. Is this locker? There was something in here. Hey, look, a laptop. Hey, look, the laptop. Huh, inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right, I saw it in the library floor. Yep. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. Oof, I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning so nice. That's not nice. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. They're so mean. Jesus. Well, I didn't really expect to find a frickin' laptop inside a frickin' locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, and it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Jesus. But listen, isn't this really strange? What's the laptop doing
In other
here?
words.
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty
Wrong.
easy. Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's no surveillance cameras.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put a laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen, it was the figure of Chihiro shining pale
Hey.
green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Yeah, sure, let's just go do that. Press the space key. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then,
First of all, we have to wake it up. Hitting random buttons on the keyboard. The display instantly began to glow a pale green. That looks blue to me. There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop. That looks like
Hey.
Chihiro to me. There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Oh god. Chair's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh no!
It's a ghost, sweet, or Buddha and sweet baby Jesus save me.
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it? This one.
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then,
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
Chihiro was literally talking to us about it, dude. Sachihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
He talked to us about this literally. To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if the AI continues to grow and become more than just a piece of software to help people, some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. That is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice, then, I must say. You can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your
I
alter ego.
see.
Second, a perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program in there. This is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. Well, you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes, yes. I believe I'm on fire. Jesus Christ. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. Hifumi, please.
Huh?
Well, he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
Anyway,
Well, at least he's not homophobic. I guess. I don't even know. Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Coco typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Master only gave me a general idea,
well,
but I do know that things have become very great. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Coco immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
I was asking what Master had planned for me. Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
Here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it could take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all ready, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on in using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
I've
with
forgotten, all our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. And what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But...
If you leave the door open all night,
It's
then
true.
there's a chance that I may become a victim myself.
however,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. The confidence was something similar to Byakuya's tone, but that, at the same time, different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. Felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Do you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while when you When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihira's dead. Mondo killed her.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment. Somehow, I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The guy seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
Drawing Hero.
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back, Empress. Wanted for me, let's go. Okay. We all left the dressing room. Fumi is a creep. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. And Awesome ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue, Hina has gained enough experience to level up. So, what was this awesome something?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Well, keeping secrets no fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean you have to do it.
What?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Wait, what? What do you mean do it, do it?
Yes.
You gross, you said do it. What? You said it first. We're just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women's sections, so we decided to rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. He won the match for us, and that is why we're all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, hey boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Damnation!
Not to damn it, we totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Gross. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure, you'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so, should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on. Something's strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Monokuma. Everyone, Monokuma. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. Can't treat the girls like that. Let's head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Creepers. All of them. Fantasy, fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe. I just want Hafume gone. Honestly. Such a creep.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Any chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true
Indeed.
pleasure.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for
So
that.
in the end-
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
Just saying how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me. I wonder
My
why.
entire
Everyone's so cold and mean, even
existence.
after I got presents for you all. Presents.
Well now.
Oh, I haven't got your attention. Well, let's head to the gym where your presents
See
are.
ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Gonna move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem
It's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us.
Correct.
So for now, we have to just endure it. Come this way. Come what, man? I didn't see it. With every few, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Hey, it's Toko again.
What the heck?
Wait. There we go. I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
what the heck?
Someone keep making fun of me. I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
so then,
Which means...
you guys.
Looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us
However.
this time? Whatever you suspect us to, we will not break.
okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving along. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Money.
$10 million. I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow. Am I right?
So that's the motive if you're fair, is it? $10 million is not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in the mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other over money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life.
Um,
You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money, no, not even just money from now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you?
Fumi, what about you?
You know nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy comics and DVDs.
Hey,
Then please just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Okay, let's everyone just head back to our
how about
house.
that?
Don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Jesus. That's right, Taka's still here. Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put "lol" in front of their name and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lol Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. Sigh. More Littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonists, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
hey Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
right.
Yep. Me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. But I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room simple. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura. Seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at it either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Just ignore Hifumi. No, not littles. Lils. Like Lil Wayne. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Yaki and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any
Correct.
problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well.
It's a good question. You have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking about pissed off like a drill sergeant? What? Like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden. We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. Sounds like free time. Bam. It's a map, right? I don't know how to fucking teleport in the map, but I can use the map. Figured I had teleport. Believe it or not, I'm going to go talk to Toko. Okay, it's not Toko. Hi, Joe. So, how about this weather? Gotcha, we have no idea what the weather is. Is it really a good idea to spend time with Yeah. Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Oh, God. Should Jack and I, kill some time together? If I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack. Yeah, let's give Genocide Jack a present. Oh no. A whip. You sure? Be happy to take it after this. Does that mean she liked it? Still got some time. What should I do? Ding dong. Sounds like someone's here. Ataka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? Not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. But he is now. There's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Why don't we just go talk to Kyoko? Who's right here?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much given his current condition. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall of our house.
correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. Just tell her. Is that Toka? What are you up to? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna.
Yes, yes.
Having lost his new brother Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
You SOB!
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens, I was being pushed to the limit. I feel almost bad for him. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the slot card stand, and on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what to say, what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. Kept the questions exactly as Taka had asked them, and then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. When asking these questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what happened next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. Weird. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. Sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? And just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with a more condescending tone? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. He just went Super Saiyan. He just went Super Saiyan. His hair turned white. His hair is white. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Oh no! Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. Yes. I'm a new man. What? What is this? Ha, I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. It's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him. Someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? No. See, this
Enough
is just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like it causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong. Hey.
This is the school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good
Good
night.
night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Oh, wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually
And I
played it.
don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Sure.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh, you alone here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
Talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Someone help. Ifumi, what's going on? Makoto saved me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Ifumi pointed at Kyoko. Kyoko's trying to kill you? Don't just look the other way. You have to help me. She wants to kill me. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake. What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? Thought I made myself clear today, but since being subtle didn't work, I suppose I have to clear myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
Well, I was just talking,
however,
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just can't believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha, that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love, that's...
well,
Wait, no way, is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and
how
everything.
about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin, she's an angel. I don't know if you forgot, but Chihiro's a
I
boy.
feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Telling me angels don't exist? There's a word missing here. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. I'll learn everything you have to teach me.
I
It's
suppose.
the first time a girl has ever said anything like that to me besides my mom.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you, and that's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. I think you've misunderstood the situation.
are you okay with this?
Turigo was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an AI, it exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what it is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me. There he is. Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Talker, you back? Who the hell's Talker? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who? Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. The heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before, so because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. There's no such thing. What are you whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
You.
Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would
I
seem.
can't withdraw Mr. Ishamaru since I have this opportunity. Let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. And me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Tell Alter Ego has finished his work. Don't do anything weird. I've made myself clear.
So?
I can't hear you.
I
God, soccer's great.
Pose?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Yeah, so Taka's gonna be the next killer, and that's gonna be great. Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. We'll be fine. I'm so ready for Taka to be the next killer. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. I just have to pull myself together. What should I do with the rest of the day? Let's go see where people are. Alright. Fucking Jesus. I want to see if I can get something from Genocide Joe. What's up? You want to go on a murder spree with me? Yeah, of course it is. You want me to kill you or something?
Totally
Not even
not a
close to getting me heated up. So I spent The time I spent with the murderous fiend was almost valuable. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Yeah, we're gonna give Genocide Jack a present, of course. You sure? You happen to take it off your hands. Does that mean she liked it? There's a new game plus, if I play it again, which I might. I think we're gonna go talk to Celeste. Or Kyoko.
Just a second.
Kyoko. What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a white little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do?
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline it
And
anyway. Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Spend some time with Kyoko. Grew a little closer today. Give Kyoko a present. Sure. Sure.
So,
Something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Does that mean she liked it? Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane
Correct.
school. Aw, that's good. That's good?
so,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. Hide.
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly
Listen.
open. Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So,
I'm afraid of what you might lose,
Correct.
right? But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. Sorry, I don't understand. I know. Shouldn't bother answering any further. She just
Goodbye.
turned and goodbye, left. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Maximum number of skill points. Alright. We take those. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed
bugs bite. Time already. I guess I'll just head to bed for the day. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate New Year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating.
Once
so
again, Happy New Day!
my favorite girl so far is probably Sakura. I'm not gonna lie. Four of my top
Good
5
morning,
favorite
everyone.
people in the game
It is now
have been
7 a.m.
boys.
and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful
beautiful day.
I don't know Kyoko a lot yet. She's cool. She's definitely at least 6. But I don't know a lot about her. She keeps to herself with a lot of different things. Something's gonna happen here. I have to go to the dining hall every day. I forgot. There's 5 people here. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
No.
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Hina. Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. Celeste is great. Ah, Genocide Joe. Exploded up and I figure appeared. Hi, Jill.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and don't bother asking me why you arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. Don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You... Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
no
Oh my God.
forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? Story that nobody's bothered telling me yet. You talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy
All
it.
clear now.
I've just made a decision, and when we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy? Would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? It's not what we're doing.
Fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. Sorry, yesterday I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka's become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all a little more interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice. It seems I am unwelcome here, then I will grant you desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. Jesus Christ. That doesn't make any sense. Yes, it does. Pinocchio started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? Now he's running hard to get, I see. So at the end here, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. What do you do today? What do you do today? I just did that and I didn't need to do that. Kyoko.
Why?
Who set all this up and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Yep.
Well,
We're in a position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. Join Kyoko's search the school. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today.
what?
How did you know I was interested in this? What? You're an enigma, Makoto Naiji. What? I'm surprised. Wow. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, I'm Kyoko. If you're expecting conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're going to get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So,
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No,
Why?
that's not. Well, then let's do a quick test, shall we? A
That's
test?
right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay. So I just have to answer your question, is that
So
it?
then.
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends,
And?
yes? If that's true, what's her ultimate ability? She's the fucking swimmer. He is the ultimate
Correct.
swimming pro, of course. Well, asked and
it
answered.
would seem.
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true, of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. However, everyone would know right away. Again, that foolishly open stuff.
So then,
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you go to before you came here?
so
Before you came here? I guess I was living abroad. Was it an exchange exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? Parents? I suppose. Well, the question marks. Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin. I kept up my end of the deal. This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She's a killer. She's gotta be. That I can't even. She's so full of mystery. Hearing what she said, had to say, just added more mystery on top of everything. She's gotta be some sort of assassin. More skill points. Hey, look at me. I don't like that. So sometime I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. It was just a black croissant. Donuts! Yes! I can go talk to Hina. Is that what I think it is? I think that was a hong. Chips. Hey, the ray gun again. I think that was a med kit. Have to be sure it is what it is. Potato chips, a black croissant. A ration. Flotation donut. That doubles as a flotation device. Naturally, you can snack on it while floating out to the sea. It comes in a variety of styles. It's definitely for Howie. You know? Designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think the black croissant goes to Celeste. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go talk to Allie because that's hilarious. Also, of course she is. Person's ability is measured by the power they display on the planet.
Yeah.
Pressure is applied. It's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Should talk to Hina for a while.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool sometime. Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. Oh my god. Well, I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. Okay, Hina. I'm sitting with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. And I grew a little closer. Give Hina a present. Yes. Donuts. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come does it matter? What? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Oh,
What's your
okay,
deal?
I didn't mean to click. Hi. Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, you know, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Yes, Celeste would definitely do that. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get
You got
sick.
it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as a fiddle. Oh, what kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and then take a dry towel and start rubbing your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Towel treatment. Is something like
You
towel
got it.
treatment? Oh my god, yeah, that's it. That's just a fucking... She's making this face. Love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rundown. You went out on your balcony and stripped down? You were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Okay. We introduced a unique sickness prevention method. I went back to my room. Very ditzy character. Ding dong, ding dong. Oh, there's something by the door. This paper looks like someone slipped under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good, but to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? Kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Probably Kyoko. Dropping frames. Game's dropping frames. Oh!
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hero. The letter I found in my room? Yep, I wrote it. Handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had a bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why did you want to meet up with me? I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
I won't act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? Got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably lighter than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Oh. As soon as I got into the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? Jesus.
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Toko, please. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally, dude. You found a clue? What is it? The way out? The Mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little early to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
Huh? What? She's gone?
You.
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the Mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the Mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the Mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishamaru, you stole her, didn't you?
what?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 transformations.
Damnation!
No, wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
so
I'll told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifume came into the dressing room. There's a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for. But I never heard anything yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, it wasn't Taka or Fume, then simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Goto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Or would any one of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? Can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the mastermind. A traitor? No, it's impossible. It's gonna be Sakura. Something that horrible. There's no way. I don't know anymore. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again. I don't like that. How many times do I have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
It's pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else.
damn it!
Doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. Good to you if you're too tired. You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Les is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. This is fine. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Asshole. Alter Ego gone as quick as he appeared. We'd finally discover some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. And we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. It scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. I still feel like the dude is bad. What's his face? Hero. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with a place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Can't wait to find somebody's dead. Found myself in surprising high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting there for me, can't wait for someone to be dead. 3 people. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. Someone's dead. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited, no one's dead. Rip. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hero and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They're more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
Can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem.
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. $10 million.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
Monokuma's voice acting is too good. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. And I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another one, we left in the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all our rooms. Go to check the first floor. I'll check the second floor. Check the third floor. I'm gonna go straight. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go straight to the nurse's office. Anxiety was written across each of our faces. We went our separate ways. Without hesitating, we rushed to the first floor of the school. And you're already on the first floor of the school. Weird. Can't even look around. But we're gonna go check the new place first. Don't be the obvious place. It's not. Good. I'm glad. Wait a second. That's not what I wanted. Next place I'm gonna check is the gym. So nothing's happened in here yet besides Junko. This is the first floor, you idiot. Okay, fine. Someone come here. What? It was Hina? She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. Flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway. Makoto, you know what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. I looked inside, I saw, what did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs, the rec room. What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Okay. And the first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... woof. Celeste, and she was hurt. She's not dead. Some kind of wooden hammer or something, pretty strange design. Well, we can see that it's something, yeah, just as one hammer. So Fume did that. That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this, just as hammer 1. Who attacked you? Kodo, Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Strange, suspicious individual. So, Taka or Hiro. And that man attacks me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste, Hina, and
Okay.
found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. Yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him after secret. Follow after him in secret. I can't read. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if anything happened after 7 o'clock, and that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your
Indeed.
pride. It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If you do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
I mean, Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Didn't this stand out well? Rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us.
indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. That strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. The fuck? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? That weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked, so it's not Kyoko. In other words, a full hour ago, which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. Hiro, Byakuya, and Jill are suspects, as well as Taka.
I see.
I think it's Hiro. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but the point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man
Let's
went? When
see.
they left the rec room, they headed
I
left.
see.
Headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor, then you must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? We don't have time to go
This
look
is
for her.
bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. And we run downstairs. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, are you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now, we'll explain later.
That's fine.
Sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Otherwise I go down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. Think it came from the library? The library, okay, let's go. We're going to the library as fast as our legs can carry us. When we opened the door to the library... Oh, Hifumi's bleeding. It hurts, it hurts. Found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. Super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's a smaller hammer. But this one says number 2. On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. Never mind, it's a little bigger than the other one. Attacking with that hammer, bonked me right on the head.
No.
Hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you were referring to is... This is it, not... This is...
What the hell am I looking at?
I don't know what I just read. What the hell am I looking at? Yeah, he said it. This is not... This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it.
Unforgivable!
Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This keeps getting stranger. It's him. Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do right now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay, I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Before the victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now 2.
So in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. Went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis are Taka and Hiro.
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. It has to be Hiro then. Where could she have disappeared to? The Justice bot seems like a ploy to make you think that it's Taka because Taka is the ultimate moral compass. She's disappeared, huh? What a strange one.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh?
In other words...
Referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. You're saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? That's not possible, isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding this suspicious individual.
Okay.
And now, if we don't hurry... Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That's why that might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Someone should stay and guard him. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? They're bothered looking for a reason from a
What
deviant.
to do? What
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around on top of at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come
Oh.
running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is
then-
ha, okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or Doya or whatever you want, just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. I'm sure where you're hiding. If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. Spread out every direction to track down the costume suspect. Check the bathroom. Okay, well that was fast. That strange cry, that had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinkled up to the
Everyone.
Over here, everyone who heard the scream had come to
Just a second.
Celeste was wrong.
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Wow, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Hifumi? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifume. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
About the suspect, you've gone through all this trouble. Why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all
Done.
clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well.
then-
Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Togo, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So
Okay. We'll handle it. Just take care of Hifumi. We ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a
He's
second.
in the nurse's office. Let's go. Is he still in the nurse's office? Or is he dead? Stormed the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Rip. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No! What the?
Looks like something very bad has happened. Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must be Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. Celeste said that she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. The hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. Even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you were finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. So I'm on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or
Are
something.
you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Where
then,
shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Trying to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped troubling for what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Flash was strong. I was riding into that screen. Costume man ran off as soon as I screamed, blocking the stairs, so for the down hallway, disappeared. Ran off going for the down hallway. way into the back of the hallway? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the door, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Fume's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Another hammer. This is hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? No. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything together to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Fume with Hammer 2. Time is 4, what happened to 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded
What?
me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. Which means
What?
it's Hiro and Kyoko.
hey!
Fumi's been killed. Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. And we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Fume is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. Fume's body has disappeared. What?
What did
What are
you
you
say?
talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
The heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone back to the nurse's office. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. Up down the stairs, he leaves him to bounce. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Couldn't believe my eyes. Fume's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Can't be. Taka too? Can't be. Can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Yeah, Kyoko's strong. Also, Hiro still exists. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
Left her at the scene of the crime? Didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. So she's still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
huh?
Can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Yakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Got up there. We went up there with full speed when we got up there. Toko's still here, but Tako's gone. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This one was dragged.
This
Can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of
Not
us.
possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Yeah, the rule. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifume's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Seemed very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? It's not it at all.
That's fine.
Anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Well, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
So as long as the rule is in place, there will be a 3rd murderer. If they were to break that rule... Before I continue this, did you notice that there are streak marks on the blood for this one, but for Hifume there are no streaks? Just food for thought. I'd mince ya. Mince you with that second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew, but I still think that this one has an accomplice. Which means Hifume is okay with people dying for someone to get out. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro, but is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let's split up and begin searching. We don't need to find the bodies. But there's no need to be afraid, no more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Left the equipment room, followed by the others. Have to try to find the 2 missing bodies. Well, the first place I'm going to check is the art room. Yeah, exactly that. And suspiciously, someone is missing. This is locked.
huh?
Damn.
Search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? This is locked, guys. Why don't we do that? It's locked. There's nothing too remarkable about it. already looked around this floor. Look, nothing. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I already told Hina and Sakura will go on ahead. The bodies were in the repository. What is a repository? Oh. The body's here somewhere. In here. It's the repository. The door not turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. Open the door. When I entered, I saw. Nope, they're both here. Okay, well. The two bodies that disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag, and what I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like.
Class trial will begin. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class
See
trial.
ya later.
With 4 mallets missing on the wall right there. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is just all too, just awful. Oh no, Hina. Hina suddenly burst into tears, she clutched Hifumi's lifeless body. Who
would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. This was some kind of make-believe. That might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes, but this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Only one.
Fumi, wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right.
Oh no, Hifumi did it.
I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
Memories all blended together, he has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Yasuhiro. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Oof. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
Can't. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry, going out of his way to return just to leave us without with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure, which means Kyoko. He's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
That the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. Nope, just Hifumi. And then going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero
What
is?
is this?
If it's true I can't forgive him, no way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
About time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this is not the first. This is not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
I don't think it's like that. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone's safe. I just have to do it. Survives. I didn't see the word. Because I'm bad. First, I'd better check out the Rakuma file. Victims were Hifumi and Kiyotaka. The cause of death was blow to the head. Killed with a singular weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. There's no problem after all the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Rakuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
Something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has no life when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
Talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, you can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
And then we need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like
Well-
normal? Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, and an accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to the case after all. You may be right. That's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
However-
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. We still need to find her. There's absolutely no doubt that Hero is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. Yesterday wasn't Hero.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend genocide Jack.
what?
I'm offended. You? When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. I think... Fume's not actually dead. Honestly.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
God, milk sack.
You gotta be
Why
kidding!
do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Fume scream, she was with me, and when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Fumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Another topic should be posted guarded by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on this investigation.
It's all
anyway.
clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it would be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Remember, again, according to the movie, he died from a blow to the head. Just Hammer 4 nearby him. Tarp laid out under his body. If the killer used it to move Taka's body, that way there would be wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Fume's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone that's so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered here to the repository, all the way from first to third floor and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. Just don't get it. Can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Where am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wipes his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Only Hifumi would do that. It was Hifumi. He took a drug. He had to have taken a drug. He's seen too many shows. He had to have taken a drug to make it seem like his body is dead. I've done this one so many times, it's insane. Sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like nuts. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Someone else did the killing of Taka, obviously. It could have been Kyoko, and it could have been Hiro. It was one of the two. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone wash it. Spotless hammer. Yeah, that's the question. Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi, and the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's
in
name.
other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in here somewhere. What is it? Is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? Probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? Another thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people? What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I'm gonna have some fun with this after all. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would he have killed him? Tell me what it was. It's so easy. Hina,
So,
think about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, look around. And when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Yes, it was locked. We checked it, Makoto. It became our as soon as we started the search, so there's no way someone could beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's open wide. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects of the incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good. Alter ego still exists as well. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Yes. This morning, only 4 of us. Hina, Kyoko, me, myself, you, and myself. Sakura and Makoto. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 when we began our search. After we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor and quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. I think Kyoko's the killer in this case. Weirdly enough. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream. Saw him, strange costume man, blocked stairs, ran down the hallway and disappeared. And then we heard Hifumi get hurt. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Yu, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement playing. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
At the same time, we discovered Taka's body and the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. That's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. Alter Ego's the killer. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, which means Hifumi is the killer. Hifumi is the Blackened, and he recruited someone else, the robot, which I think is Alter Ego. This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay. Through the door, I think I said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside. Let's see a way to lock from outside. Which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door designed so that it can only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now, but Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone... Around here a bit more. Dolly doesn't even have a handle. I saw an art room. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. The current room, when we found Taka's body, and look at that wheel, there's a blood stain on it. There's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. That's the what's the explanation for that? Repository dolly. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifume was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay. I can use the map. Okay, the tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly repository. Blood on its tire. Could be from here. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Even if it was used, what about Hifume? Hifume's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. There's nobody to get it up on the 3rd floor. He walked. 7-4. Used to kill Taka, but the murder weapon was just left here. Got anything to say? I'm sleeping right here where the killer carried the body away. Super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Just number 3, the one that was used to kill Hifume. Someone moved the body, but the left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, this list? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around saying if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifume's body. How Hifume was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office,
Yes,
right? Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her, but she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifume's body in that short amount of time. It seems so. To carve someone as big as Hifume in only a couple of minutes is... can't think of it as anything less than impossible. You're correct. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. There's a lot of blood packets in there. I wonder why. Small trash can. There's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. With a cartoon character on it. Covered in blood.
Oh.
Cleaning cloth and trash can. It's all bloody. Wherever it belonged to must have used to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? It's a glasses cleaner. I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Look at the character on it. That should be everything here. One more time.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Huh, this tarp, I feel like I've seen it somewhere just recently too. Oh, thanks. I'm looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game more. It's very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is a note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? Remember well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression. Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things are growing ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. I hate this dude. Door is unlocked. Guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Here's rooms, all kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. Blueprints for something, and some things made out of looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Handwriting. The handwriting is too dirty. It's messy. Just blueprints have been added. Nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Normal bed, pretty much just like one in my Kodo, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head up to the pool on the second floor. Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero?
Right.
Found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
Still can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle about it. Think about this is wrong. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know how many... Does she know people might... Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? Jesus. First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume, it pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
got it all
I didn't
wrong.
make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking
That's
everyone
terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
Maybe a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running
What are
around.
you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume, so who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? Who fucking knows, man? This game is fucking insane, so could be fucking anyone. Fumi's not dead.
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convince me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Kodo, go ahead. Okay. Guess Mola picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You were absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence. You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? It was Kyoko. She looks like she's just lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
What the heck?
You don't tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did
So
it.
then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego.
I'm
right?
at least
It was
30%
alter
right.
ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, just get. You got it all.
Oh, so then.
I know that note. Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yo, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
You should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us this note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Here's a cap. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone please, someone help me.
What are you saying?
It was Kyoko. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for that second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone come.
Makoto,
Yeah, a second. Huh? I want you to help me with the
it would
investigation.
seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to help make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when
Why
we
is
have
that?
fucking damn it. No. Reject me so simple. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, I'd like to examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. In the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. I don't like this either. Fume is it. Fume is like the blacking in this case, for sure. 100%. But who's the accomplice? It has to be Kyoko. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the plot.
knew it.
The Monokuma fellow was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Kodo, I found something.
Hey.
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It was likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he pointed at his wristwatch. 10 o'clock, you know, that bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something, right? There's something white in there.
Makoto,
You try to pull it out.
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. But you didn't want to. I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper.
Hey.
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. So a little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue,
is
does
that
it?
right?
I wonder about that. Hyogo then turned to Hifumi's
So
body.
then.
Check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the respiratory. All the way from first to third floor and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, seeing that Hifumi died from a blow to the head, he was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose. You see, in his pants. Wait, so
Why is that?
it was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Oh hey, a note. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So,
It sounds very familiar. That's it, the same thing Hiro said. But then, who's telling us the truth?
However-
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Weird note on the door, what it said. Use escape, and can't find out. Like, into the rec room. Time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. Was it Celeste? Was it Celeste? Hifumi is the accomplice to Celeste being the Blackened. No way, dude.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning behind part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper he was holding on? When he was holding it. What if it was something more important? How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what we need to answer.
hey,
While you're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their ebooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place, so you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
You didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Don't think I understand, but if Kyoga thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Yeah. I figured that was everything. Fumi is alive.
Are you
Celeste
excited? Are you
and is
pumped?
the accomplice
It's
to
time for the
Celeste's
class
murder.
trial to begin. Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
It's either Celeste or it's Kyoko.
And so,
Hero's too stupid.
with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better keep going. Okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there, two Monokumas.
Appears.
Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Jesus. Can we just get on the elevator already? We're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. Told you already I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. It would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the court.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their life, for the one that lost their life. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed our friends. The killer is someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator once everyone was aboard. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. However, doors slid open, opening up onto a cool float. New colors. When I see all of you gathered like this, I realized just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Jesus. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened up once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Deadly riddle, deadly defense, a deadly faith. Deadly class trial. Save. eyes.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Hero's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
I forgot one of the controls, silencers, the right mouse button. Fast forward. Concentrate. Mouse wheel. This is just hold for...
But you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room.
Rip.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about this. It's not true. It's a
Hiro, why? Why?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints that you are.
I keep missing
True. It's
Hiro, why?
this section.
hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hero's handwriting is really clean.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
Okay.
No, it's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
I mean, it had to be Kyoko. Of course he passes it off.
So, who was in the Robo Justice suit?
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's body must have been...
I got it!
Still one more thing, which was the tar.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
My favorite part of these things is not having to talk. That's what the attitude.
So, let's see if I can...
Sorry about the plane.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Whoosh.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided
There's
to
a
use it
buzzing,
when they
so I'm
moved
gonna
Taka's
close
body.
my window really fast.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
That should
Same
fine things
thing.
up quite a bit, actually. For now, at least.
I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely
If whom I
positive
loved
the dolly
Celeste,
was in the
right? Just
equipment room when we
falling
found
head over
Taka's
heels
body?
for her for some reason.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
What a bitch.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
What a bitch. Holy shit. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Yes, of course. Reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient. At the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked in you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Oh no. You will automatically just reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Just ignore everything. I don't know how to do this part. I don't know how to go into fever. Activate fever space. Great.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
It was Celeste. I'm so sure of it now. It's not even funny.
That the dolly moved. I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's trail. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look back at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does that mean? What does it mean by that? You can't bend over in the suit.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
Well, as a bat in here, can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. Telling me it wasn't me, and not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that that costume was taken off to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. It'll help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy, so I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice.
That's
Maybe
true.
it was just a feeling.
Seems
with
impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. he was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw shadows moving off the stairs. We did this already.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
This last blood's wrong. That was a rather intense screen for someone like you. I saw him, strange costume band. Yeah, as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
What was that? From downstairs, it must have been... Fume, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Fume's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are you hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot! So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order the Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
so...
If you target a weak spot, hold down the left mouse button. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. Flashback bullets.
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death...
I don't want to mess up again.
So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
Okay.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Typically when it gives you the
If
file,
anything,
something's wrong.
that's just
Yeah,
another way
yeah,
the killer
flashback.
tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. The note. Something that relates to what time he must have died. Oh, wristwatch. TC.
Now I understand.
I'm bad at this game, it seems.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice preceding is Cornelia's wristwatch is almost 10 o'clock. That's half boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, And he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
This is the 4th time I'm being shown this cutscene.
When we heard Hifumi screaming,
Might be my least
we were all
favorite case so
together.
far.
Except for
Also, we're gonna
Hiro
get to watch
and Kyoko.
Hifumi die.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his
No
body.
accomplice, just Hifumi.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Couldn't have been gone for more than a minute or two. Killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It seems so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Either Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yes.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body with Hifumi's dead body, and that is why the announcement.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Once, but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were disappeared.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurses, there's a chance he was actually
Still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a...
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. First time played, we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Oops.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Jesus Christ.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Has to be proof that Shizufuma was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Whoops. Okay.
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before,
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong!
I'm getting worse at the game.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
the character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Nope, for me.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Welcome, we can't find out. Don't tell me.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. How to get to Glasses, cleaning cloth. These glasses broken your splash.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong! No,
Ooh, bad
there absolutely
connection.
is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
It's a Fumi.
Culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The tear.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Interesting.
Who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind.
So
the
Celeste.
true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi!
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Jesus, Byakuya.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find out the truth.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Shoot!
What was used? Was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more...
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
And work together, at least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the assuming the rule holds true. It...
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
But admit to convince us that two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how
I
good she is at
understand
this.
how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and at the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So
I've been suspicious of Celeste this whole time. She
Am I?
had the camera.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-brain-fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Shoot!
Okay, then it was the bottom one.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Yes. Yes, I know. As soon as I screamed, blocked the stairs, and went for
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
You must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Like I said, this last comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? It's not that hard.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. And that is...
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Where do I shoot this? I don't actually know where to shoot this.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened. They must be. We are all going to die here.
Shoot!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Shoot!
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die, just like.
No, that's wrong.
That one's not super
That's
intuitive.
right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
No. I've been on to that for a
What
while
do you mean by
now.
that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations. It wasn't a picture of the subject dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
I knew she was gonna say something like that. That was really easy. That one was easy.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Was that attack to you? Good again. That's right. Remember the name? Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Jeez.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't stop. Everyone give up. So then I have to do something to make her accept it. E-handbook. Oh my god.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
School life, don't lose when you start able to display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Like everyday notebook has more features than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning.
Let's hope I don't
shed light
fuck
on
this
all
up.
your crimes.
Let's go.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh man, I'm so excited to fuck this up. I'm dropping so many frames right now.
Here's exactly what happened.
Hi, Key. Love you too.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
I can just hope I got all of them right. I can't get very
First,
many wrong.
they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Oh my god.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to
Is
create
captured? It
evidence
sure
that would put
is.
the suspicion. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Can you see? What do you see on the screen right now? Shouldn't be frozen anymore. I don't know. I've been having lots of dropped frames in the last like 40 minutes. Can you at least hear it?
And then
Coming at the
finally,
end, so.
At 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Alright so far.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was
alright.
Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
I have a feeling a lot of people are using the
We
internet
fell
right now,
into their
just
trap
in
and
my
started
area.
looking for
There's
the
a lot
suspect
of
based on
houses
that.
in this area, so the bandwidth is a little bad currently. I promise it's not like this every week.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, The other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He
We're
grabbed
dropping
Taka's
a lot
body
of
in the
frames.
cart and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh man, is it actually stuck all the way back there?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Wow, it's actually stuck
Then
all
you
the way
admit
back
it?
there.
You're the
What a
killer?
far way to be back.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Gotta be.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What
basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. Like in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celeste Lindenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro. Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Oh, lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She's already been proven guilty. I know. I don't know if you can hear me. If you can hear me. Thanks for the follow. Next week.
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
I
Right.
see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. And again, last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Hifumi. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. So how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me. He did?
As for me...
Came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say he abused me. Oh god. What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy. But
Say what?
never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka's planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka's going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
What? And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
Swear
Have to save her.
save her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. Ouch. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It's just an issue this week. Thanks for telling me about the voice thing. I can always turn down the music, at least. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I'm almost done, by the way. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Fumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. Wow, skipped frames detected 100% over the last 2 minutes. Great. How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byaku.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true, but that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought had been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously, that was a lie. You little bitch. Yeah.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one, more than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream, and accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of
Isn't it
yours?
wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This is fine.
decadence. Living the rest of my life was my only dream, my only goal. And that's what life is all about. Jeez. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge,
There is
but
nothing to
unfortunately
that.
my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I? Sounds so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel
do
nothing.
you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Jesus, dude. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not
Yes,
scared?
indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But, you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it
I
wonderful?
think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Jeez, you just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oh, she's being burned at the stake. Good. What? She doesn't even get to be burned at the stake. That's actually insane. Monokuma. What a character. She couldn't even die like Mary Antoinette. Rip Celeste, though. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I consider her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, so more people had to die. You're still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
I don't care about hope. I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you see some kind of... Did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that? Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
Let's see your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya. Monokuma disappeared, leaving all of us depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What's that mean? Celeste probably hid it in there. I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check. Good idea. Left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. Why exactly are you going alone? Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
It's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. But now I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well,
Well, it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall. So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Hina. Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Trying to figure out what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there
Shall we
alone. Shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at this school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
however,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried. Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? You too? No, I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you just a little bit more. And then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... So there's a way in the back of the bathroom's closet. Could Kyoko really be right about this? Still dropping frames. Oh, oops. Storage closet, as far as I can tell. Secret Kyoko could it really be hidden here? Well, I can see a doorway here. But I mean, seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, oh! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on.